And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Who? Who? One, two. Check. Systems check 1, 2. One, two, one, two. Clarence. Clarence. Okay, just checking. One, two, two. Hey, hey. One, two, two. Systems check. One, two. Hey, hey. Take two, check, check.
Testing 1 2, 3 4. Do you copy, Egan?
Mic check. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2, 2. Mic check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Microphone check. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Levels check. Levels check. Levels check. Mic check. 1, 2.
Okay, special good afternoon to everyone here. This is the 8th day of racing for the first season 2023 here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Today is called the Passing Parade Race Day, and our feature race will be the 8th and final, the Ricardo Ricky Griffith Memorial Trophy Handicap. Just to tell you that the track conditions have been confirmed by the stewards as firm, and as I said, we have an 8 race card beginning with the 2-year-olds over 1,100 meters. Just 4 of them will face the starter. But we cannot begin without our national anthem. So if you can please stand and let's take in our national anthem, and then we can begin our proceedings. Thank you. So here are our 4 runners for race number 1. This is the Pamela Marshall Memorial Trophy condition race, 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs for the 2-year-olds. And Mr. Kenny Joseph returns with the so far unbeaten showtime, takes 121 minus 3, 118 pounds. And Tashawn Hazelwood is once again the rider who won with this Bay filly first time out. And of course, Kenny's also got number 4, Action Pack, with very 2 solid performances, a third behind Showtime, and then second to Justice last race day, and 2-1 in the betting, and a Ricky Walker retains this ride. Number 5, Mercedes, the first time starter, and trainer Richard Dean sends out this one. Bellamy Rise takes 114 minus 7, 107 pounds at 3-1. And the other first time starter is Luscious, number 1, racing in the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith, and Edward Walker, the trainer, 114 minus 5, and Mr. Knight puts back the 5 pounds, so they will go with the 114 pounds, 9-5 in the betting. So you got 2 first time starters, number 1 and number 5. You got your last first time winner in Showtime. Didn't race in the second 2-year-old event, but is back with us this afternoon. And of course, Action Pack, who is the more experienced of the 4 horses, once again with Ricky Walker riding, and 114 pounds is the weight. So 9-5, number 1, Luscious. Even money on number 2, Showtime. Number 3 is a non-starter. 4, Action Pack, 2-1. And number 5, Mercedes, a 3-1 chance. All of our races today will have trophy presentations. We look forward to having Mr. Robert Pierce, SCM, make the presentation of the very first, after the very first race. You'll also have the opportunity to see 2 2-year-olds being schooled. Compliments of Mr. Tremaine Hines. That will happen after race number 2. And hopefully during the course of the afternoon, we'll be able to put together a few international events that will once again showcase some of our Barbadian riders, mainly in Canada. And hopefully Mr. Franklin will be able to put that together for us, and we'll have a look at that later on in the afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, race number 1, as I said, track conditions listed as firm. And on behalf of the directors, management, and staff of the Barbados Turf Club, thank you for being here at the 8th day of racing. Of course, next race day, the 16th of September, just next Saturday, we'll be back here, hopefully. And the entries for that race day, let's have an early announcement for that. Entries for that race day will close on Monday coming, the 11th of September. So we'll have 2 race days, one behind the other. Today, the 8th day, and next Saturday, the 16th, the 9th day.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Garrison Savannah. And I want to take a quick second to wish Raquel Stout a happy birthday. The horses are loading up for the first race on the day's card, the Pamela Marshall Memorial Trophy Condition Race, Field of 4. And I'm joined by Philip, who can give you the latest odds.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Dean, and all of you following on the radio and the live stream. Number 1 is Luscious. This is the mount of Rashad Knights. He takes 114 pounds to post in the betting at 2 to 1.
Go quick.
Number 2 is 3 to 5 is Showtime. Number 3 is Scratch. Number 4 is Action Pack in at 5 to 2. And number 5 in at 7 to 2 is Mercedes.
Yes, well, Philip, they've already got the first two
Two
loaded.
in, one more to go.
These are Luscious and Showtime. They're going to push in Action Pack. Action Pack rider wears the black and gold quartered cap. Well, his stablemate, Showtime, the rider is in all black cap. And the last one being brought forward in the black and white jacket is Mercedes. First time starter. And a couple acting up in the gate. These being Action Pack and Showtime. So they're all in now. Under starters orders, and they're racing. Mercedes was a little slow to go, but however, fastest into stride is Showtime. So it's Showtime who leads from Action Pack. Luscious is third, and last of the juvenile quartet is Mercedes. They go down the back stretch, and it is Showtime who shows the way in front by 2 lengths from stablemate Action Pack. A break of a length before we get to Luscious, and then Mercedes starts to pick up some ground from the back of the field. They go over the hill, and Showtime is the leader by 3. On the inside is Action Pack. On the outside, here comes Mercedes like she has DRS. Then on the inside, Luscious running on at 1 pace. Inside a quarter pole they come, and the leader is Showtime. But here comes Mercedes, the debutante, to ask a question, and they're into the stretch, and Mercedes has come to the front. It is Mercedes on the middle of the course. On the inside, Showtime. Showtime and Mercedes. The juveniles duke it out. Showtime just showing her a little more experience as it goes on. Mercedes will not go away easily, but Showtime is going to report home. Is it no? From Mercedes, then came Luscious, and last one home was Action Pack, and the winner came home in 108 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
So unofficially, we have 251 and 4 on the board. Unofficially, 251 and 4. Showtime remains unbeaten. What a nice looking Bay filly by Show Money Money out of Lady Knack. And many congratulations to Mr. Kenny Joseph, who is the breeder, groom, owner, and trainer. Second, a very good run from the first time starter Mercedes, number 5. Third, number 1, Luscious. And fourth, number 4, Action Pack. The fractions, 24 and 4, 50 and 2, and the final time, 108 flat for the 5.5 furlongs. So once this race is declared official, the Pamela Marshall Memorial Trophy race, we will have the presentation done by Mr. Robert Pierce. So here we have our winner being led in with their 2022 champion rider, Tashawn Hazelwood. And this puts him now equal in with wins with Ricky Walcott into second position, 2 behind leading 2023 rider and Rashid Hughes. So Tashawn, job well done. And to Kenny and your team, also a job well done. Congratulations to all concerned. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the race at number 1 is official, and the official result 2, 5, 1, and 4. The distance is 1.5, 3 lengths, and 8. 1.5, 3 lengths, and 8. 24 and 4, 50 and 2/5, and 108. The final time. Stand by for the win payment. So let's give Mr. Joseph a rousing round of applause. Presentation, as I said, being done by Mr. Robert Pierce, fellow trainer. And once again, congrats, Kenny, on a great job with your 2-year-olds. Okay, paging the television technician, please report to the 5.5 furlong area. The television technician, kindly report to the 5.5 furlong area. Thank you.
So they're all in now, under starters orders, and they're racing. Mercedes was a little slow to go, but however, fastest day to stride is Showtime. So it's Showtime who leads from Action Park. Luscious is third, and last of the juvenile quartet is Mercedes. They go down the back stretch, And it is Showtime who shows the way in front by 2 lengths from stablemate Action Pack. A break of a length before we get to Luscious, and then Mercedes starts to pick up some ground from the back of the field. They go over the hill, and Showtime is the leader by 3. On the inside is Action Pack. On the outside, here comes Mercedes like she has DRS. Then on the inside, Luscious running on at 1 pace. Inside a quarter pole they come. And the leader is Showtime. But here comes Mercedes, the debutante, to ask a question. And they're into the stretch. And Mercedes has come to the front. It is Mercedes on the middle of the course. On the inside, Showtime. Showtime and Mercedes. The juveniles duke it out. Showtime just showing her a little more experience as it goes on. Mercedes will not go away easily. But Showtime is going to report home. Is it now? From Mercedes, then came Luscious. And last one home was Action Pack. And the winner came home in 108 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the starters, weights and jockeys for race number 2. This is the Honorable Mr. Justice Colin Rochford GCM Memorial Trophy Condition Race, 1100 meters. And number 1, Priceless, ridden by Matthew Badal, takes 128 minus 7, 121 pounds. Shows as a 22-1 chance on the board. 8-5 favorite, number 2, Big Chiefa, ridden by Delania Lopez, 123. Number 3, at 34-1, this is Ubuntu, ridden by Bellamy, 116, minus 7, 109 pounds. Over the page to number 4, Harley's Dream, at 21-1, ridden by Eric Daniel with 118 pounds. Number 5, He's the One, ridden by A. Daniel. And remember, A. Daniel now claims 5 and not 7. And number 5 shows as an 8-1 chance. Number 5, He's the One, ridden by A. Daniel, 118 pounds. Number 6, Leah, ridden by Hazelwood, takes 118 minus 3, 115 pounds. Number 6, Leah, is a 2-1 chance. 8-5, number 7, Lovely, who won in her 3rd start last time out. Raheem Thorpe once again rides, takes the light impulse of 111 pounds as he claims 7 from the 118. Number 8, Everly, has leading rider Rashid Hughes in the saddle, 118 pounds. And number 8 is a 11-1 chance. And 25-1 on number 9, Fallujah, with Jaheim Holder, 128 minus 7, 121 pounds. And those are your 9 starters for race number 2 over 1100 meters. Just to complete your information on race number 1, to tell you that number 2 Showtime paid $1.85 to win, and that was your only payment coming out of race number 1. $1.85 was the win payment on number 2 Showtime. Thank you.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for this, the second race on today's program. And with all the information, I'm joined by Philip Burke, who's going to give you the information. Philip.
Hey, good afternoon, Neil. We are on to race number 2, as we mentioned a short while ago. And in box position 1, this is priceless. This is the mount of Matthew Bedell. He takes £121 to post in the betting at 24 to 1. On to number 2. This is your favorite in at 9 to 5. Big Chiefa, the mount of Delano Lopez, takes £123 to post this afternoon. Number 3 is Ubuntu in the betting at 44 to 1, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, and he takes £109 to post. We're over the page and we're on to number 4. This is Harley's Dream. Eric Daniel is your rider, and he takes £118 to post in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 5 in at 6 to 1 is He's the One, ridden by Aaron Daniel. £123 is the weight. Number 6 is Leah in the betting at 3 to 1. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up this afternoon, and he takes £115 to post. Number 7, this is Lovely in the betting at 5 to 2, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. £111 is the weight. Number 8 is Everly in the betting at 9 to 2, ridden by Rashid Hughes, and he takes £118 to post. And rounding out the field, this is number 9, Fallujah, the mount of Jaheim Holder. He takes £121 to post in the betting at 27 to 1. That is your field for the second race this afternoon. An open race. Neil, who is your winner?
Well, we have our favorite here in Big Chiefa, and as we know, Big Chiefa has been campaigning quite well in his 3-year-old campaign. He's doing, when we saw him running in the Caribbean's one, it was very early on. It was on the pace, and as people would say, 7.8 speed is not necessarily 5.5 speed, but he cut out pretty decent fractions. I think it was 25 and change early on. So could justify favoritism in here. It's in at 8 to 5. That's your favorite. Also carrying some good prices here. It's horse number 7, and that is Lovely. Very, very convincing winner the last time out. Going the distance of 1,100 meters. Also partnered by Raheem Thorpe, who guided her to victory last time out. This 3-year-old chestnut filly by Eagle Speak out of No Spin Zone is in at 5 to 2. 7 to 2 on horse number 6. This is Leah, and Leah is partnered by Tashawn Hazelwood, £115, and this is also a very good bet here. Ran, I think it was about 4th or 5th the last time out. Just confirm that. That one is Leah, ran 4th the last time out, and is getting some good support. So these 3, I think the winner should come from these 3. The loading process is in an advanced stage. We have Ubuntu running in the red and yellow striped cap, and Harley's Dream is in the full red cap. So we have Big Chiefa and Fallujah giving a bit of trouble at the gates. Big Chiefa on the Delano Lopez goes up and goes in, and the last one to be loaded would be Fallujah. Goes in. You're all in. Set for start. On the starter's orders, and away they go. And Priceless got a beautiful break on the inner. Big Chiefa, as expected, sweeps on by. So it's Big Chiefa in front. From on the inside is Priceless. He's the one is in third. Then they're followed by Lovely on the outer. Then comes on the inside is Leah. Then also on the inside, just behind them, is Ubuntu. Then they've got another length and a half, though, running by is Harley's Dream, and Fallujah is your back marker. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And up front, playing Catch Me If You Can, is Big Chifa by about 6 lengths. In second position is He's the One, then comes Priceless. Lovely is coming with a run, also is Leah. Also coming with a run is Harley's Dream, and that's a lot of weight to go. And it is 24-1 for the opening quarter as Big Chifa passes the mile marker and has us about a furlong and a half to go. Priceless is being set alight. Also set alight is Lovely as they turn for home. And it is in front, Big Chifa. Priceless is coming, so too is Lovely. And down the stretch they come. And it is Big Chifa. Here comes Lovely sweeping on by. Priceless is also there. Will it be at the wire? Lovely may have just got home. Between horses running very well was Priceless. Big Chifa. That's the three of them as they went by. And running fourth on the outside was Harley's Dream in 106-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, one word sums up the performance of the horse and the jockey, and that is Lovely. Horse number 7, Lovely, ridden by Thorpe. Once again, a beautiful ride. Trainer Stephen Bynum must be proud of this performance. Took 111 pounds to an unofficial victory. Second, number 2, Big Chifa. Third, number 1, Priceless. And fourth, number 4, Harley's Dream. In 106 and 450 unofficial time. 24 and a fifth for the quarter. 49 flat for the half. And a good time of 106 and 4 the unofficial final time. So, just about to be let in is Lovely with trainer Stephen Bino and a fellow trainer Kenny John. Congratulations to all concerned. If I'm not mistaken, I think Kenny's dad trained the mare of this 3-year-old chestnut filly, No Spin Zone. Or was it Mr. Biner? Mr. Biner, yes. Mr. Biner trained the mare of this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so you got your two-year-olds in the parade ring. Number 94, Valkyrie. The breeder, Mr. Curlin Felician. Owner, Mr. Tremaine Hines and Mr. Errol Hunt. And number 94 is a Dark Bay filly by Aristodemus out of Ashrika. You've also got number 237, Amadurga. Breeder, Sun Valley Farm. Owners, once again, Mr. Tremaine Hines and Errol Hunt. A bay filly by World of Trouble out of Consider This. These horses have been allowed to do schooling with the expectation that we'll hopefully see them next Saturday racing. Ladies and gentlemen, 7, 2, 1, and 4 is now an official result. 7, 2, 1, and 4 is now an official result. Thank you. Some very important information will follow race number 3. The winning groom will receive $100 compliments of our show journeys, horse racing journeys. Of course, this show managed by Mr. Sean Hall. So thank you very much to Horse Racing Journeys for putting $100 to the groom of the winning horse in race number 3. Also to tell you that the apprentice that comes the highest, whether it may be by win, second, third, or fourth, will receive $200 also compliments of Horse Racing Journeys. So whether that apprentice places first, second, third, or fourth, you will receive $200 compliments of Horse Racing Journeys. There'll also be a trophy donated by Mr. John Mark Hosier and Mr. Mikey Glasgow. So thank you very much, gentlemen. I neglected to tell you that the trophy for race number 2 was donated by the Barbados Turf Club, and the trophy for race number 1 was donated by the presenter, Mr. Robert Pierce. Thank you very much. Okay, Egan, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2 at the drill hall, testing 1 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the stars, weights, and jockeys for race number 3. This is the Stephen Mickey Kelman Memorial Trophy. This will be our first 1,800-meter event on the day's card. Number 1, Ebony Rose, ridden by Sean Hazelwood, 128 minus 3, 125 pounds, a 9-2 chance. Number 2, at 5-2, this is Scarface, a winner last time out. Trotman ride once again. Apprentice Trotman, 124 minus 7, 117. Number 3, at 16-1 is Absolute Star, ridden by Thorpe, 118 minus 7, 111 pounds. Over the page to number 4, Cap Roque, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 123, and number 4 is a 5-2 chance. Just second in the betting to the favorite, which seems to be number 6, Life is Great. So number 5, Prominent, ridden by Eric Daniel, takes 114. Number 6, Life is Great, takes the top end post of 128. Trotman rides and is currently the 9-5 favorite. Number 7, Vita Rosa, ridden by Ricky Walcott, with 123 at 9-1. Also at 9-1 is number 8, Jack Manani Gap, with 113 pounds. Prescott riding, and Aaron Daniel rides number 9, Visionary, 119 minus 5, 114, and Visionary is a 19-1 chance. So those are your starters, weights, and jockeys for race number 3. Payments for race number 2 are as follows. Number 7, Lovely Pain, $3.70 to win, $1.95 to place. Big Chiefer for running second paid $3.90. And number 1, Priceless for running third, $3.50. The forecast paid $139 for that 7-2 combination. The 7-2-1 trifecta, $203.20. The daily double with 2 in the first race and 7 in the second race, $12.65. And a very good $867.05 was your superfecta payment at the stake of $1. Let me just elaborate and say that all of those payments I just gave you, from the exacta right down to the superfecta, were all declared at $1. So quickly, let me repeat. 7-2 forecast, 1135. The 7-2-1 trifecta, $203.20. The daily double with 2 in the first race, Showtime. And number 7, Lovely in the second race, paying $12.65. And the 7-2-1 and 4, superfecta in race 2, $867.05. And that would have been Lovely, Big Chiefer, Priceless, and Harley's Dream. Okay, testing 1, 2 for the drill hall. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Egan, for doing a great job in getting the drill hall PA system up and functioning once again. Thank you very much, sir.
And welcome back to the Garrison. The horses are making their way down to the 9 furlong start for this, the third race on the day's card, the Stephen Mickey Kelman Memorial. And what is very interesting in here is that horse number 8, Jack Manani Gap, is owned by the estate of Mr. Stephen Kelman, who passed away quite recently. But to tell you all about the runners, their latest odds, I'm joined by Philip Burke.
Thank you very much, Dean. And here are your starters, mates and jockeys. Number 1 is Ebony Rose. This is the mount of Tashawn Hazelwood. He takes 125 pounds to post in the betting at 6 to 1. Number 2, this is Scarface, ridden by Natari Trotman. He takes 117 pounds to post in the betting at 2 to 1. Number 3 is Absolute Star, the mount of Raheem Thorpe. He takes 111 pounds to post in the betting at 13 to 1. Number 4 in at 7 to 2 is Cap Rocat, the mount of Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is Prominent. This is your right outsider in the betting at 37 to 1. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. 114 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 6, this is your favorite, Life is Great. The mount of Anderson Tom Trotman, 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 7 is Vita Rosa. The mount of Ricky Walker, 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 8, Jack Manani Gap. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 113 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 9 to 1. And rounding out the field, number 9, The Grey, Visionary. The mount of Aaron Daniel, 114 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 7 to 1. The loading process has not yet started, so let me go through the odds again. Number 1 in at 7 to 1 is Ebony Rose. Number 2, Scarface in at 5 to 2. Number 3, Absolute Star in at 14 to 1. Number 4, Cat Roll Cat in the betting at 7 to 2. Number 5, in your right outsider, this is Prominent in the betting at 35 to 1. Number 6, your favorite, Life is Great, 2 to 1. Number 7, Vita Rosa, it's in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 8, Jack Manani Gap in at 7 to 1. Also in at 7 to 1 is The Grey Visionary. We have roughly about 4 horses to load. And Dean, you have the call, but before I let you give your call, who is your winner?
Well, it's really hard to oppose the two top was here. Life is great. I got a lot of time in here in this race as well for Scarface, who was very impressive in the last time out. And the loading process well underway. We wait for Visionary. Goes in the turquoise and black checks for Mr. Mark Goodrich. And Jack Manani Gap. This will be the last one to load. He tends to give a little bit of trouble. To load and in the gate. And there. Just spin him around. And he's just about a quarter of the way in. And he goes in. As far as raise the flag, they're running the orders and they're racing and popping away very smartly with Vitarosa to lay down the early fractions. So Vitarosa is your leader with a mile to go. On the inside is Life is Great in the black and white jacket. Down the inside, Absolute Star. Caught a bit wide if you're looking for Visionary. That's the gray on the outside, pulling double. Between horses, Jack Manani Gap in brown and beige jacket. Down the inside, Ebony Rose in the white and black silks. Behind these, Prominent, just precedes Capro Cat, and Scarface is your trailer. As the Thunder passes stands the first time with just under a circuit to go, it is Vitarosa, yet to see a rival. In front by just about a length and a half from the pre-race favorite, which is Life is Great. Down the inside, Absolute Star is cruising. Visionary just stalking the early pace. Down the inside, Ebony Rose. Then we get to Jack Manani Gap, Capra Cat on the rails. Far to the outside, we find Scarface, and splitting these is Prominent. The opening quarter, pedestrian, 26 flat. The half mile completed in 51. They round the far turn and head up towards their departure point. And Vitarosa, trying to make all the running, is going to be pressed now by Life is Great. Visionary is third. Absolute Star is next. Scarface improves nicely. It goes into fifth. On the inside, Ebony Rose getting punched along. So too, Jack Manani Gap. Capra Cat looking for a way to get through traffic. Prominent has dropped away meekly. Inside the quarter pole they come. 6 and 1, 15 and 4. And the leader is Scarface, who comes to the front. On the inside, Visionary is still there. Vitarosa white on the outside. Here comes Capra Cat with a grand run. But Scarface is in front by about 2 on the outside. Capra Cat trying to close. It is Scarface on the outside. Capra Cat. Scarface and Capra Cat. These two come to the wire. But Scarface is going to win it by a cheeky length and a half. On the outside, Capra Cat. Close third between on the inside, Ebony Rose, and on the outside, Absolute Star. That's the first four, and the winner came home in 155 flat. In a moment, the unofficial results.
So unofficially, 2, 4, 9, and 3 is on the board. And Mr. Natari Trotman strikes again with Scarface, and he will definitely receive that $200 prize, compliments of horse racing journeys. Congratulations to this young man on that repeat victory with Scarface. Also to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that this horse, Scarface, was originally owned by Mr. Stephen Kelman. As well as number 8, Jack Manani Gap, who now races under the estate of Mr. Stephen Kelman. So what a fitting time for this horse to win. Of course, the winner now owned by Mrs. Nalicia Cozier, wife of the trainer John Mark Cozier. So nevertheless, congratulations to all concerned. And to Mr. Stephen Mickey Kelman, may he continue to rest in peace. Second coming in from the Melrose Racing Stable, this is Cap Roque. Rashid Hughes Road took 123 pounds. Third was number 9, Visionary, the Grey. Owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, KC. Trainer Rommel Lovell and apprentice Daniel Road with 114 pounds. And fourth was number 3, Absolute Star, with Raheem Thorpe, and took 111 pounds. So the winner just being let in. Horse number 2, Scarface, being led in by the Proud Connections. And also to remind you that the winning groom will also receive his $100 prize. And that groom will happen to be Mr. Harry Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, 2, 4, 9, and 3 is now the official result of race number 3. So just in a moment, we'll have the presentation to the winning connections of race number 3. And Mr. McDonald Stevenson is expected to make that presentation to the winning connections. Okay, so we have the presentation being made to the winning connections of Scarface. And the winning connections include apprentice rider Natari Tropman. Congratulations to all concerned. The trophies were kindly donated by Mr. John Mark Cozier and Mr. Mike Glasgow. So thank you to them as well. The official distances on race number 3 are as follows: 3/4, 3.5 neck and head, 3/4, 3.5 neck and head, 26 flat at the quarter, 51 at the half, 1:15 and 4/5 is the 6 furlongs. The mile was done in 1:40 and 3/5, and the final time for the 9 furlongs of 1:55 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not heard or seen from people like Mr. Anderson Ward in many years. However, just to let you know that Andy teamed up with another Barbadian. This is Enrico Prescott, with a very, very exciting win last weekend before the Century Mile meet closed up in Canada. And the control room has got that race ready to show you. And directly after that race, we'll show you one of the more popular combinations also at Century Mile. And this is jockey Richard Lunan and his son Kemar Chase running first and second. Of course, Daddy would have showed the youngster how things are done in that particular event. So we've got races 1 and 4 from Century Mile coming up, with Enrico Prescott and Andy Ward, owner and trainer, teaming up to win race 1. And then we have jockey Richard Lunan and his son running first and second in the race number 4.
And they're off on closing day here at Century Mile. Going straight for the front end, Bob's Buddy. And to the outside, Al Riker trying to hold the rail. 6 shots of tea. Back to fourth is Captain Cowboy Rye Toast. And the very early trailer, Born on Fire. Halfway down the back stretch, about 6 off the lead, approaching the corner. Bob's Buddy doing it nicely on top, has a 2.5 length advantage. 22 seconds for the quarter. 6 shots of tea is back to second. Captain Cowboy moves up to third. Rye Toast. Back to fifth now is Al Reichert and Born
Sorry
on
to
Fire
interrupt you with the race,
rail.
but we just want to
Halfway
quickly
around the
pace
far
trainer
turn,
Sean Hall to the
Bob's Buddy
Sturge. Sean
now
Hall,
has a
please
length
report to the
advantage.
Sturge.
6 shots of tea is 4 clear of Captain Cowboy. Quarter mile to go, top of the lane and down the stretch. Halftime, 45-2 for Bob's Buddy, who still has the lead by a length and a half and an all-out drive. 6 shots of tea. Holding on to third is Captain Cowboy, Al Reichert, just over 16th. Bob's Buddy is still nicely clear. 6 shots of tea second. Enrico Prescott, Bob's Buddy. 6 shots of tea. Al Reichert, Captain Cowboy.
So that was
11-1.
Bob's Buddy, owned and trained by Mr. Andy Ward. That horse paid $5.70 to win that event, and Enrico Prescott was your rider. So now we have Richard Lunan on Carol's Way and his son running first and second. His son rode Wizard of Venlo Park.
Punch Perfect will complete the lineup. 7 in the gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Tough start for Real Justice. Going for the front end is Carol's Way. Quickly clearing to the lead by a length over Wizard of Menlo Park. And holding the rail, Zuri Razanzi out of the 7 furlong chute and onto the QE2 backstretch. Third and to the outside is Punch Perfect. Now moving up to 5th, Real Justice. The gray remain calm. And Jokers Are Wild is the very early trailer. Quarter pole 23-4 for Carol's Way. Another nice hold by Lunan on top. Back to second, Wizard of Menlo Park. Zuri Razanzi with Real Justice back in fourth. Punch Perfect. Jokers Are Wild. Remain Calm is the back marker as Carol's Way leads him into the far turn by a length and a half. Second to Wizard of Menlo Park and Zuri Razanzi. A clear fourth now, Real Justice. Punch Perfect and Ask for More. 46-3 for the half. Trailing duo Remain Calm. Jokers Are Wild. Quarter to go. Top of the lane. Down the stretch. It's Carol's Way. Has 3 lengths on Wizard of Menlo Park. Zuri Razanzi all out from third. And a Real Justice just over an eighth of a mile from home. It's all Carol's Way. Looking to go wire to wire. Lunan on top here. Is it still in front by 3? Down to the wire. Carol's Way is going to break the maiden. Wizard of Menlo Park. Zuri Razanzi. Tight photo for fourth. Could be Jokers Are Wild. Real Justice in that photo. 124.
It certainly was good to see Andy, who we haven't seen here at the Garrison in a long time, as well as Richard Lunan, still in the game. Congratulations to or Barbadians horsemen in Canada. Mr. Sean Hall, if you haven't yet reported to the stewards, kindly do so. Thank you. Mr. Sean Hall to the stewards, thank you. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we do not have a Barbados Lottery terminal here in the grandstand. Mr. Curtin rang me today to let me know that there will not be a lottery presence here in the grandstand. I'm not quite sure if there is one at the drill hall, but there is not a lottery terminal here in the grandstand for today's racing. Sorry about that, and we do apologize, but I'm sure that there are many areas surrounding our historic home of horse racing where you can purchase your tickets for the remaining 2 draws left in double draw and for your Mega 6 tonight. And the closest place that comes to mind, I think, will be the Rubis station at the next to the Light and Power, just at the bottom of Bush Hill on Bay Street. So your starters, weights, and jockeys for race number 4, the Jill Wilson Memorial Handicap. Number 1, St. Lucia, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Mr. Rommel Perkins Lovell, takes 119 minus 5, 114 pounds, and jockey Aaron Daniel. Number 2, Major Dan, in the colors of Sir David Seal. Major Dan, trained by Mr. Stephen Bino, ridden by Ricky Walker, takes 110 pounds. Number 3, Katie's Jewel, trained by Robert Pierce, also in the colors of Melrose Racing. Rashad Knight's ride, 122 minus 5, 117. Over the page to number 4, Marengo, owned by Messrs. Steve and Alan Madu, who are based in Trinidad. Robert Pierce, their resident trainer, and jockey Rashid Hughes. Marengo takes 118 pounds. 37 to 1 shows on number 1, St. Lucia. Number 2, Major Dan, 9 to 5. As soon as the board changes back, I'll give you 24 to 1 on Katie's Jewel. 9 to 2, number 4, Marengo. Number 5, Afternoon Delight, also owned by Messrs. Steve and Alan Madu. Also trained by Robert Pierce. To Sean Hazelwood rides 124 minus 3, 129, 121. And number 5, Afternoon Delight, is a 4 to 1 chance. 5 to 2, number 6, Solar Kitten, ridden by Farrell, 130 minus 7, 123. Number 6 is a 16 to 1 chance. Number 6, Solar Kitten. Number 7, I believe this is the 3rd starter for the Madu father and son team. This is Rio Pointy, ridden by Gerald Beckles. Takes 125 pounds. Number 7 is a 16 to 1 chance. 8, Reef Cup, ridden by Greenwich, 127 minus 7, 120. We want to welcome this new young man back to Barbados. I know he had some success between Aqueduct and Belmont in New York, so we want to welcome him back. He has 2 rides this afternoon. Hopefully we might be able to catch up with him just after this ride, that he can tell us about his experience in the Big Apple. So number 8, Reef Cup, ridden by Greenwich, takes 120. And number 8, Reef Cup, I'll give you those odds in a minute. Number 9, Lightning Lewis, ridden by Eric Daniel, takes 115 pounds. And Jericho, over the page, I believe, is the 3 to 2 favorite with Ray Williams, 122 pounds. Number 10, Jericho, owned by Mr. George DeVere Davis, JP, ridden by Kenny John and ridden by Ray Williams, takes 122 pounds. Your 3 to 2 favorite on the board, and Jericho is already down at the start. Let's take in the payments of race number 3 very quickly. Number 2, Scarface. The winner paid $3.15 and $1.45. The winner of race number 3, Scarface, horse number 2, paid $3.15 and $1.45 for running second. Number 4, Cap Rocket, paid $1.90, and the third place, Visionary, paid $2.15. The 2-4 Exacta, $16.45, and the 249 Trifecta, $89.30, 0.30 cents. And again, those payments are all declared at the stake of $1. So $16.45 for your 2-4, and the 249, $89.30. The distances: 3/4, 3.5, neck and head, 3/4, 3.5, neck and head. And the final time there was 1:55, 249 and 3, the official result. So let's look forward to race number 4, and in a moment we'll hand over to the gentleman upstairs for the commentary of race number 4. Thank you. We want to give you at least 2 more announcements to remind you that our next race day is actually next Saturday, the 16th. So therefore, entries will close on Monday coming, the Monday, the 11th of September at 10 a.m. here at the offices of the Barbados Turf Club. The 9th day of the second season of racing, next Saturday, September 16th. And that will be labeled the end of the season race day, the feature race being the final handicap for the horses rated 122 to 140, and that race will hopefully be contested over 1,800 meters. Thank you.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 4, the Jill Wilson Memorial Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters. And we have a field of 9 to face the starter. Those facing the starter as follows. Number 1 is Santa Lucia. Aaron Daniel rides 114 pounds and at 35 to 1. 5 to 2 on number 2, Major Dan, the mount of Ricky Walcott, 110 pounds. Number 3, having her first start in Barbados, is Katie's Jewel. And Rashad Knight rides 117 pounds and is in at 26 to 1. 4 to 1 on number 4, Marengo. That's the first of the Stephen Allen Madu trio here. Is ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds. So that's Marengo. Number 4, it's in at 4 to 1. 5 to 2 on number 5, Afternoon Delight. To Sean Hazelwood rides. Solar Kitten, horse number 6. The mount of Ali Farrell rides 123 pounds and is in at 11 to 1. 12 to 1 on number 7. That's Rio Ponte. Jarrell Beckles rides in at 125 pounds. Number 8 is Reef Cup. Elijah Greenwich rides 120 pounds is the weight. And number 8 Reef Cup is in at, we wait for the board to come over, 74 to 1. 26 to 1 on horse number 9, Lightning Lewis. Eric Daniel rides. And the final starter, horse number 10, Jericho, partnered by Ray Williams, and the weight 122 pounds, and is your 8 to 5 favorite. So from the top, Santa Lucia, and for this race, I know we have 4 from the Melrose barn, so we have to separate them by the caps. And Santa Lucia is the one in the red cap, and at 31 to 1. Major Dan, number 2, is partnered by Ricky Walcott, and that is in at 5 to 2. 27 to 1 on horse number 3, that's Katie's Jewel, and this is the one in the yellow cap, Melrose, as Jericho goes up. And Dean, it's your call.
Thank you very much, and this is a headache as Jericho goes in. And the starter's orders. And they're racing an Afternoon Delight, his quickest thing to stride. And that's their leader coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed is Lightning Lewis. So too is Jericho. Behind these is Rio Ponte and Marengo. Then Reef Cup, down the inside Major Dan. Lightning on the outside, Solar Kitten goes up on the outside of them. Then there's Katie's Jewel, and the back marker is Santa Lucia. They round the far turn and head up the hill. They've just got about 3 furlongs to go, and it is Jericho who leads from Afternoon Delight. On the outside is Marengo. Lightning Lewis, that's the grey in 4th. But then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to Reef Cup. Katie's Jewel, Soda Kitten is next one through. Inside the quarter pole, they come after opening quarter of 25 flat. And the leader is Jericho, being pressed on the outside now by Marengo. It is Jericho and Marengo who turn to the judge in front. Jericho on the left-hand drive, now switch to right-handed encouragement. Splitting horses, here's Afternoon Delight. Wide on the outside, Lightning Lewis is rally home, but it's Jericho and Afternoon Delight. Afternoon Delight wins it from Jericho. Marengo, then came Lightning Lewis. Major Dan was the next one through, and the winner came home in 105 and 2.
Well done.
So 5, 10, 4, and 9, the unofficial result of race number 4. Fantastic performance once again from Afternoon Delight. Second, number 10, Jericho. Third, number 4, Marengo. And fourth, number 9, Lightning Lewis. So Robert Pierce picking up the first, third, and fourth spot. So here we have the winner being led in. Number 5, Afternoon Delight. And jockey Tashawn Hazelwood picking up his second victory on the day. This is the Jill Wilson Memorial Trophy handicap. And Miss Jeannie Wilson hopefully will come forward and do the presentation to the winning connections once the race is declared official. 25 flat, 48 and 4/5, and 105 and 2/5, the unofficial time recorded by Afternoon Delight. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a number of birthdays celebrated during the week starting last Monday, September 4th. And none other than owner and trainer Mr. Richard Dean was last Monday that just passed, September 4th. Tuesday, September 5th, would have been a supporter and a race fan. This is Maria. On Thursday, September 7th, would have been Tyreek Husbands, who we know here as Bam Bam. Wednesday the 6th would have been jockey Antonio Bishop. And today, Saturday, we have 2 birthdays. This is Akeem Brown, who is a horse owner, and the very popular and beautiful Raquel Stout, who takes so many great photos for us here at the Garrison. To you all, happy birthday And we sincerely hope that you live to see many, many more.
I want you to enjoy your birthday.
It's Sam Walters and the owner, Mr. Clyde McLean. They will celebrate their birthdays tomorrow. So once again to you, happy birthday and hope
I want you to enjoy your birthday. I want you to enjoy your birthday. Have a happy, happy, happy birthday. Put your 2 hands up in the air and make some noise for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. What y'all do bad for your birthday? I want you to walk up and come it's your birthday. You got to drink some shots for your birthday, or post a TikTok for your birthday. I want you to do a Snapchat for your birthday, shell Facebook and WhatsApp for your birthday, light up Instagram for your birthday. Do everything that you plan for your birthday. Drop balloons on Twitter for your birthday, or get a date on Tinder for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. What y'all pick up yourself on your birthday if you feel you're born.
Five, 10, 4, and 9 is now the official result of race 4. 5, 10, 4, and 9 is now an official result on the running of race number 4. We continue our feature on our Barbadian horsemen. In Canada, this time we move to Fort Erie for the Horse People's Luminary Cup Stakes. There were 2 stakes on that day. And here we see Sheba Town with Jason Jetley Hoyt winning that event, and followed would have been race number 8 on the day, which is the very, very popular Puss in Boots Cup Stakes.
And they're off.
And Christopher Chin's husbands easily took care of that event with the favorite. So we'll show those 2 races, one after the next, and then we'll give you some more information on the running of race number 4. Thank you. Control, go ahead.
And they're off. A clean break. It's Can't Beat the Cats out fastest from the middle, but here comes Gimbala with a rush up the inside. Getting ahead is forwardly placed from the far outside. It's a gap of 2 back to Sneaky Rebel, who races 4th on the inside of Love My Cheryl. Born to Be Good is racing wide, and the early trailer is Sheba Town, who has about 7 lengths to make up on the leaders. It's a 3-horse duel up front. Gimbala on the rail, Can't Beat the Cats in the middle, and now taking back is Getting Ahead. 4th on the outside is Love My Cheryl, racing with Sneaky Rebel past a quarter in 22 and 2. Born to Be Good asked for a little more, and Sheba Town trails as they race into the turn. It is Gimbala just ahead in front of Can't Beat the Cats. Getting ahead is still 3rd, 2 lengths off the leader. Sneaky Rebel moving well on the inside. 3 more back to Love My Cheryl, who's losing position. Sheba Town tries to rally up the inside. The new trailer is Born to Be Good. 45 and 3 to the half, and at the top of the stretch, Can't Beat the Cats takes a short lead from Gimbala. Getting ahead tries to re-rally. Sheba Town has momentum up the inside. It is Can't Beat the Cats now getting away from Gimbala, who's wandering off the inside, giving room to Sheba Town. Can't Beat the Cats looking for the wire. Sheba Town surging up the inside. Gimbala resilient. Gimbala comes back on. Sheba Town right there. Photo finish. It's Gimbala, I think, in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Sheba Town dead game rallying up the outside. Can't Beat the Cats 3rd. 118 and 4. Photo finish. A bit reluctant to come up.
That was Jason
now
Hoyt
all
coming
set
up on
for
the
the
rail
Puss
to
in
take
Boots
care of
Cup.
that event. And now we have Chris Husbands in the Puss in Boots Stakes with Nicolou.
And they're off. It's a clean start. Wilberforce is showing speed from the inside with Nicolau. Here comes Strong Ending, looking for position from the center of the gate. Half Lit also going to be forwardly placed as they race in front of us for the first time. Under the wire for the first time, it is Wilberforce, 1.5 better than Half Lit. Nicolau well spotted in third, saving ground. Wide on the track is Strong Ending. Morning Thoughts is saving ground with Party of No racing between horses. It's a gap of 5 back to Dr. Uptown. Then we have 7 as a Breeze racing a length better than Synchromesh. The early trailer is I'm No Sleepy Joe. The opening quarter was completed in 23 and 2. Into the backstretch they go, and it is Wilberforce leading the way. Half Lit still watching in second, a length off the lead. Nicolau is third. On the outside in fourth, that's Party of No racing a length and a half better than Morning Thoughts. Then we have Strong Ending being ridden a little bit, racing 3 lengths better than Dr. Uptown. At the back are Synchromesh, 7 is a Breeze, and it's well back to I'm No Sleepy Joe. Still leading the way, it's Wilberforce past a half in 47 and 2. They race into the far turn. Wilberforce now being challenged by Half Lit. Nicolau is 1 to 5, and he's only 2 lengths off of the leader. Then we have Party of No and Morning Thoughts, 3 quarters in 1:11 and 2, and it's Wilberforce looking to go gate to wire. Nicolau swings to the outside to make a bid, running up to Half Lit. At the head of the lane, it is Wilberforce. He's opened up 3 lengths. Nicolau trying to rally down the outside. He has his turn of foot unleashing now. It's Wilberforce and Nicolau duking it out in the Puss in Boots. Nicolau ranges up to Wilberforce and takes control. It is Nicolau clearly superior in the Puss in Boots.
Okay, the presentation now in front of us here in the grandstand to the winning connections of Afternoon Delight being made by Miss Jeannie Wilson. Thank you so much. Trophy for this event was donated by Mrs. Jenny Wilson. So thank you to Mrs. Wilson. And congratulations once again to the winning connections of Afternoon Delight. I'm just waiting on the information pertaining to one more race I want to present to you. And this is a combination that has done extremely well in Canada, especially in the graded races. And this combination actually includes jockey Damario Bino, who between him and Antonio Whitehall are certainly taking care of the business over at Cinnaboya Downs. So maybe after the 5th or the 6th race, we'll bring that event to you. Thank you.
Starters orders, and they're racing an Afternoon Delight, his quickest thing to stride, and that's their leader coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed is Lightning Lewis. So too is Jericho. Behind these is Rio Ponte and Maringo. Then Reef Cup down the inside, Major Dan. Lightning on the outside, Solar Kitten goes up on the outside of them. Then there's Katie's Jewel, and the back marker is Santa Lucia. They round the far turn and head up the hill. They've just got about 3 furlongs to go, and it is Jericho who leads from Afternoon Delight. On the outside is Marengo. Lightning Noise, that's the grey in fourth. Then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to Reef Cup. Katie's Jewel, Sort of Kitten is next one through. Inside the quarter pole, they come off the opening quarter of 25 flat. And the leader is Jericho, being pressed on the outside now by Marengo. It is Jericho and Marengo who turn to the judge in front. Jericho on the left-hand drive, now switch to right-handed encouragement. Splitting horses, here's Afternoon Delight. White on the outside, Lightning Lewis is rally home. But it's Jericho and Afternoon Delight. Afternoon Delight wins it from Jericho. Marengo, then came Lightning Lewis. Major Dan was the next one through. And the winner came home in 105 and 2.
Okay, so for those racing fans who might be following the US Open, it's 1-all, and Coco Golf is leading 3-love in the final set. So for you racing fans who might be keeping in touch with the US tennis, that's the store with Coco Golf leading 3-love. Starters, weights, and jockeys for race number 5. And just in front of us, we see John Hoss and Storm Force. Number 1, Donna Strubling takes 128 with Rashid Hughes. Shows on the board as an 8-1 chance. Number 2, Impeachment is a 4-1 choice. Takes 129 pounds, and that is the top in post with Ray Williams. Number 3, John Hoss takes 125 minus 7, 118 is Shaquan Bellamy. Storm Force number 4, 117 minus 5 plus 2 pounds over with Rashad Knight. Queen Justina takes 130 minus 5, 125 with Aaron Daniel. Number 6, Edelweiss takes 120 with jockey Ricky Walcott. 7, Super Heights, 117 minus 3, 114 with Lester Edwards. Bally High, number 8, 125 minus 3, 122 with Tashawn Hazelwood. Dario Crony rides Gabby's Girl, number 9, 126 minus 7, 119. And both those horses will race in the colors of Sir David Seal and both trained by Stephen Bino. Number 10, Hard Knock Life, looking to repeat. Takes 121 with Jarrell Beckles and a Quality Star on the outside with 122 pounds and Delanio Lopez. So here we have Quality Star just in front of us and horse number 8, Bally High. Both look exceptionally well this afternoon. Just leaving the parade ring is number 10, Hard Knock Life. Hard Knock Life has got 2 victories, and he certainly will be looking to add one more to complete the hat trick. And just like in his last victory, jockey Beckles rides once again this afternoon. Hard Knock Life shows as a 7-2 chance, a 36-1 on Quality Star on the outside. Some crazy odds on Quality Star. So if this horse finds the form that he would have had 3-4 months ago, must have an outstanding chance. The payments on race number 4 are as follows. The winner, number 5, Afternoon Delight, paid $4.05 to win, $1.50 to place. $4.05 and $150 on the winner, Afternoon Delight. Number 10, Jericho for running second, also returned $150 to place. And third in that event was number 4, Marengo, paying $2.90. The 510 Exacta, $12.95 and $35.05 on your 510 for trifecta. Those are your payments for race number 4. The distances for that event: 1 length, a neck, 3/4, and 3 lengths. 1 length, a neck.
welcome to race number 5. This is the McDonald Nichols Memorial Trophy Handicap, and this is for 3-year-olds and older, rated 45 to 25. Number 1 is Donna's True Bling. This is the mount of Rashid Hughes, and he takes 128 pounds to post in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 2 is Impeachment. This is the mount of Ray Williams. 129 pounds is the weight in the betting at 4 to 1. Number 3 is John Hoss, the mount of Shaquille Bellamy. 118 pounds is the weight. And this is your right outsider in the betting at 54 to 1. 7 to 2 on number 4. This is Storm Force, the mount of Rashad Knight, and he takes 114 pounds to post. Number 5, this is your favorite, changed in the betting. This is Queen Justina. Aaron Daniel is your rider in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 6, is Edelweiss. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 120 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting, also at 7 to 2. Number 6 is Super Heights. The mount of Lester Edwards. 114 pounds is the weight he takes to post, and in the betting at 16 to 1. 17 to 1 on number 8, Bally High. To Sean Hazelwood has the leg up this evening, and he takes 122 pounds to post. Number 9 is Gabby's Girl, the mount of Dario Crony. 119 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 12 to 1. Over the page is Hard Knock Life. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles. 121 pounds is the weight. 4 to 1 in the betting. And rounding out the field is number 11, Quality Star, in at 27 to 1. This is the mount of Delano Lopez, taking 122 pounds to post. Neil, the loading process is almost complete. 2 horses to load. You have the call, and just like with the last race, who is your winner?
Well, I can only say that I like Edelweiss in this one.
I like Edelweiss as well.
Yeah, and I think that Edelweiss.
Okay, following the running of race number 5, Mr. Sean Hall, please report to the stewards. Mr. Sean Hall, please report to the stewards as soon as race number 5 is finished. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Robert. And we have Quality Star, just giving a bit of trouble under the hands of Delano Lopez this afternoon. Has stable companion Edelweiss also in the race. And Edelweiss wears the yellow cap. Quality Star wears the blue cap. Standing quietly, Donna's True Bling, Impeachment, John Hoss, Storm Force, Queen Justina, Super Heights, Bally High, and as Quality Star lashes out there, and just be careful, you guys standing behind the gates. We have Gabby's Girl in the red cap, and Hard Knock Life, a very smart winner the last time out. As we see Quality Stars proving to be a bit of a handful this afternoon, as the handlers and they are there. Gate crew doing very well. I always say that these gentlemen assist tremendously. They put themselves at risk. See the starters. Oh, and they've gone on without Quality Star. Oh, and up front early is Storm Force. So there is Storm Force in front from Impeachment. Sweeping by horses on the outside is Hard Knock Life, followed by Gabby's Girl. Along the rails, next one through is Donna's True Bling. Then comes Queen Justina. The next one through then is Super Heights, John Hoss, and at the back of affairs is Edelweiss. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And up front is a speed duel up front. Between, on the outside is Hard Knock Life. And in second position now is Storm Force. They have gone on now by 3 parts of a length. In third position now is Impeachment. Then comes on the outside, looking very well. It's not picking up that one on the outside, but here comes Donna's True Bling with a run. As they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is on the outside is Impeachment. Between horses is still Hard Knock Life. Inside the final furlong is Impeachment and Hard Knock Life on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss, and down the stretch they come. And as Impeachment here comes on the outside is Edelweiss. Impeachment will get home. Impeachment wins it now. Very, very close for second between Edelweiss, Hard Knock Life, and finishing like an absolute train with Donna's True Bling. Then came Queen Justina, Super Heights on the inside. That one then was Gabby's Girl, Storm Force, Bali High, and John Hoss in 106 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
What a top-class performance from Roy Williams on Impeachment. Horse number 2, the unofficial winner of the McDonnell Nichols Memorial Trophy over 1100 meters. This is race number 5. It took 129 pounds to top and post the victory in a very good time of 106 flat, fractions of 25 and a fifth, 48 and a 3/5, and your unofficial result 2, 6, 10 and 1. Second, number 6, Ina Rise. Third, number 10, Hard Knock Life. And fourth, number 1, Donna's True Bling. Also to tell you that horse number 11, Quality Star, did not take part in the running of race number 5. Horse number 11, Quality Star, did not take part in race number 5. Congratulations to Mr. Ray Thornton and trainer Richard Dean, jockey Ray Williams. Fantastic job, gentlemen. Here's our unofficial winner of race number 5, Impeachment. guess our most colorful presenter in terms of trophies this afternoon will present the next trophy. And this is Mr. Alan Birch Prescott, following the winner of race number 6. We have Mr. John Early doing that presentation. Mr. Mohammed from our office will do the presentation of race number 7. And Mr. Sean will present the trophy for the feature and final race. The Ricardo Ricky Griffith Memorial Trophy, race number 8, will be presented by Mr. Sean Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, last race day I would have showed you an outstanding performance from the King's Plate combination of Paramount Prince and Patrick Husbands. You have also got the opportunity to see, although didn't turn out to be the performance you would have wanted, but we would have seen Rico and Kaipo also take part in that event. We certainly want to wish them all the very best as they go to Fort Erie this Tuesday for the second draw of the Triple Crown. And this will be the Prince of Wales Stakes this Tuesday, September 12th. It will be race number 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes. It will be a $400,000 event, and Paramount Prince draws number 8, the 8th position, and is currently the 8-5 morning line favourite. Kaipo will come out of gate number 6 with Rico, and is currently 12-1. And that will be, there will be 2 of 12 horses that will face the starter on Tuesday over at Fort Erie. That track really is not a difficult track to follow. I believe once you log on to Fort Erie, you go to the live racing link, you should be able to pick it up. It's not a difficult track to follow by any means. So if you do get the opportunity on Tuesday, that will give you the time. That race should run sometime around 5 in the afternoon. 5:35 in the afternoon on Tuesday, it will be race number 10. Race number 5 is now official. 2, 6, 10, and 1 is now the official result of race number 5. And just to tell you that Coco has taken care of the job at hand, and she has won the US Open final.
Endlessly, they put themselves at risk. See the starters. Oh, and they've gone on without quality star. Oh, and up front early is Storm Force. So there is Storm Force in front from Impeachment. Sweeping by horses on the outside is Hard Knock Life, followed by Gabby's Girl. Along the rails, that one, next one through is Donna's True Bling. Then comes Queen Justina. The next one through then is Super Heights, John Hoss, and at the back of affairs is Edelweiss. That's the way they race as they head up the hill. And up front is a speed duel up front. Between, on the outside is Hard Knock Life, and in second position now is Storm Force. They've gone on now by 3 parts of a length. In third position now is Impeachment. Then comes on the outside, looking very well. It's not picking up that one on the outside, but here comes Donna's True Bling with a run. As they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is on the outside is Impeachment. Between horses is still Hard Knock Life. Inside the final furlong is Impeachment and Hard Knock Life on the outside. Here comes Edelweiss, and down the stretch they come. And as Impeachment here comes on the outside is Edelweiss. Impeachment will get home. Impeachment wins it now. Very, very close for second between Edelweiss, Hard Knock Life.
So your presentation to Mr. Thornton, owner of Impeachment, being done by Alan Badge. Congratulations also to trainer Richard Dean and Jockey Ray Williams. Distances for race number 5 are as follows: a half, short head, half, and 2 lengths, half, short head, half, and 2 lengths, 2, 6, 10, and 1. The result: 25 in the fifth, 48 and 3/5 in the final time of 106 flat. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to tell you two pieces of information. One pertains to next race day. Will also be another afternoon of racing. Next race day, the 16th, will also be an evening racing card. Our season, the third season, will start, I believe, on November 3rd. And the feature races coming up in the third season will be one of the old school goodies, and this is the BTBA Classic. I believe that will be a 9-furlong event. The BTBA Juvenile Classic and the John B. Simpson race, if I'm not mistaken, and I stand to be corrected. I think that would have been formerly the not the 20 purse. I can't remember the name of that race, but that will be for the top rated horses over 1,800 meters as well. So those will be your three races coming up on November 30th. We will have all three races on the same day on November 30th. The BTBA Classic for the older horses over 1,800. The BTBA Juvenile, I'm not quite sure if that's 1,100 or 1,570, but the John B. Simpson will be over 1,800 meters for the top rated horses. And also to remind you that our next race day, next Saturday, September 16th, will be another evening card of racing.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for this, the sixth race on the day's card, the Evadne Clark Memorial Trophy Handicap over 1,800 meters. I'm joined once again by Mr. Philip Burke, who will give you the latest odds as the horses are getting ready to start loading into the Iron Monster.
Thank you very much, Dean. Number 1 is Gabriel. This is the mount of Jaheim Stricker. Jaron Straker is your rider on Gabriel, and he takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 12 to 1. 6 to 5 is your favorite. This is number 2. Early riser, Rashid Hughes is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 3 is Broomfield. Your outside bet at 43 to 1. This is the mount of Khadija Arthur, and she takes 106 pounds to post. Number 4 is 2 Majestic. Sachin Paris is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Your right outsider at 75 to 1. Number 5 is Caribbean Kitten. The mount of Elijah Greenwich, 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 48 to 1. Number 6 is Major Bobby KMP. The mount of Shaquille Bellamy, 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 2. Sorry. Number 7 is Kalma. This is the mount of Rashad Knight. 114 pounds is the weight in the betting at 18 to 1. 4 to 1 on number 8. This is Crystal View. The mount of Tashawn Hazelwood. 122 pounds is the weight. Number 9 is Star Contender, also in at 4 to 1. This is the mount of Ricky Walker. 127 pounds is the weight he takes to post. 41 to 1 on number 10. Seize the Moment. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. 123 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field is number 11, Crime Watch. Anderson Trotman is your rider. 114 pounds is the weight, and he takes and in the betting at 9 to 1. That is your field. There are 2 more horses to be loaded, and Dean, you have the call.
Yes, actually, well, 3 more loaded. I'll try with Crystal View in the 2 shades of green. 2 Majestic will be loaded sans jockey. That's the one you couldn't find. And Crime Watch will be the last one to be loaded in the dark silks with the green hoops. And they're still trying with 2 Majestic, the Sylvan Blanche training with the young Paris up this afternoon. And 2 Majestic seems to want to test the patience of Mr. Stephen Thorne, who is doing the honors this afternoon. Just being quite a bit of a handful. Cannot tell from our angle if she's in, halfway in, 3/4 in, or not in at all.
Just about 3 parts in.
And she's no back to where she's fully out now.
And we've seen already, Steven has already left quality start in the previous race, so don't test the patience of the starter.
No, and see, they're leading her around at the back. The understars are going without her, and they're racing. Major Bobby KMP was a little slow to go. However, Star Contender popped away best of all. Then on the inside behind him is Crystal View in the 2 shades of green. Towards the outside in the pink jacket is Karma. Also up early this afternoon is Seize the Moment. If you're looking for early riser, that's the grey along the rails in the yellow jacket. Pale yellow jacket and white sleeves is Gabriel. Towards the outside of Gabriel in the dark colors with white sleeves is Crime Watch. Behind these is Broomfield. And then the Mark Goodrich pair of Carnival Kitten and Major Bobby KMP. After a hesitant beginning is a trailer with a circuit to go. The opening quarter completed in 25 and 3. And Karma has gone through to pick it up towards the 5 furlong marker to go. Star Contender races second. On the outside of that one is Crystal View. Then Crime Watch. Early Razor stalking these. A break of a length and a half to Seize the Moment. Then on the inside going through Major Bobby KMP is next. Towards the outside of him is Gabriel. Broomfield has 1 beaten at this stage, and that is Carnival Kitten. The half mile completed in a brisk 48 and 4. They head over the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to run. And it is now Crystal View who shoots through and picks it up from Crime Watch. Then on the inside is Early Riser. Star Contenders next. Then it'll cover a long way back before we get to Gabriel. Sees the moment. Major Bobby Campy trying to pick up some places as they come inside the quarter pole. And the leader is Crystal View, who's come through and shoots through and picks it up. And there are no more turns. And Crystal View has no challengers. Crying Watch staying on in second. Early Risers third. But You Can Sing This Field a Lullaby. They have been put to bed, tucked in, and it's all over Crystal View in a romp. Tight second between Early Riser and Crying Watch. Also tight for fourth between, on the inside, Gabriel and the late starting Major Bobby Campy. The winner came home in 155 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
I guess today is the Paris Red Bank holiday. Another outstanding ride by Tashani Azad and a fantastic training job by Robert Pace once again. The unofficial winner, of course, of race number 6. This is Crystal View, owned by the Round Table Stud Farm. The 7-year-old Bella brought near by Arch out of Stephen's Vision. By Stephen got even. I believe she was one that came over from St. Lucia. Great job by Robert to get here ready for the girls in Savannah. So 8, 11, 2, and 1 unofficially on the board. Second, number 11, Crime Watch, winning by Anderson Trotman. Owners Mrs. Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Cheryl's son Kenny John. Third, number 2, Early Riser, winning by Rashid Hughes, is 114 pounds. And fourth, number 1, Gabriel, with Striker, and they took 121 pounds. 155 were unofficial time for that 9 furlong event.
No, and see, they're leading her around at the back. The understars are going without her, and they're racing. Major Bobby KMP was a little slow to go. However, Star Contender popped away best of all. Then on the inside behind him is Crystal View in the 2 shades of green. Towards the outside in the pink jacket is Karma. Also up early this afternoon is Seize the Moment. If you're looking for early riser, that's the grey along the rails in the yellow jacket. Pale yellow jacket and white sleeves is Gabriel. Towards the outside of Gabriel in the dark colors with white sleeves is Crying Watch. Behind these is Broomfield. And then the Mark Goodrich pair of Carnival Kitten and Major Bobby KMP. After a hesitant beginning is a trailer with a circuit to go. The opening quarter completed in 25 and 3. And Karma has gone through to pick it up towards the 5 furlong marker to go. Star Contender races second. On the outside of that one is Crystal View. Then Crying Watch. Early Razor stalking these. A break of a length and a half to Seize the Moment. Then on the inside going through Major Bobby KMP is next. Towards the outside of him is Gabriel. Broomfield has one beaten at this stage, and that is Carnival Kitten. The half mile completed in a brisk 48 and 4. They head over the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to run. And it is now Crystal View who shoots through and picks it up from Crying Watch. Then on the inside is Early Riser. Star Contenders next. Then a break of a long way back before we get to Gabriel. Seize the Moment. Major Bobby KMP trying to pick up some places as they come inside the quarter pole. And the leader is Crystal View, who's come through and shoots through and picks it up. And there are no more turns. And Crystal View has no challengers. Crying Watch staying on in second. Early Riser's third. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They have been put to bed, tucked in, and it's all over. Crystal View in a raw. Tight second between Early Riser and Crying Watch. Also tight for fourth between on the inside Gabriel and the late starting Major Bobby KMP. The winner came home in one.
Ladies and gentlemen, 8, 11, 2 and 1 is now the official result of race number 6. Thank you. Presentation being made by Mr. Johnny Henry to Mr. Mark Goodrich. The trophy was kindly donated on behalf of the family and friends of Evadne Clark. This is the Evadne Clark Memorial Trophy, was over 1,800 meters. So once again, Mr. Mark Goodrich receiving that trophy from Mr. John Henry. The James Speed Slocum Memorial Trophy. Mr. Slocum left us just a couple of weeks ago. So today we have race number 7 being run in his memory. This will be a 1,570 meter event. And the trophy was donated by the family and friends of Mr. James Slocum. Official distances for race number 6. Crystal View with that impressive 9-length victory. Coin Watch would have been ahead in front of Early Riser, and Early Riser 2 3/4 in front of Gabriel, and Gabriel would have been a half of a length in front of your 5th place, Major Bobby KMP. So 9 lengths ahead, 2 3/4 and a half, 25 3/5, 48 4/5, 115 2/5. The line was completed in 140 4/5, and the final time for the 9 furlongs or 1800 meters, 155 flat, 8:11 2 and 1 now official. Thank you.
Saxon Sag.
Okay, our final race from up west will feature a young man who has been doing exceptionally well. We've spoken about Mr. Whitehall last race there. We spoke about Patrick. We showcase Jason White and Chris Husbands. Let's showcase Mr. Memorial Bono, who teamed up with Devon Gittins and had multiple victories, both stakes-wise and claiming events. But this particular race was for trainer Randy Anderson. And we see Antonio would have run second with Big Nick. So let's look at Demario Bono and Magic Tiger.
Post.
Taking the Bocage Stakes. It was one more and a 16th on the day over at Cinnabar Downs.
For Peace, showing good early speed and straight out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. Settled on the outside in second, Saxon Saga. Big Nick hugging the rail in third. Then a gap of 5 more back to Magic Tiger. And Convention, as expected, the early trailer about 10 off of it. A heated opening quarter in 23 1. And Pray for Peace still with that 2-length advantage. Saxon Saga in second. Another length back to a patient Big Nick. 4 more to Magic Tiger. And then 4 more to the trailer. Convention, the half. 47 4. And Pray for Peace, loving every minute of it. On the front, Big Nick starting to creep up the rail in second. Back to third, Saxon Saga making a move on the outside. Magic Tiger is coming with a run, and Convention still a trailer. 3/4, 113 1. Big Nick with the lead, but Magic Tiger still rallying strong on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. It's on the inside, Big Nick. Magic Tiger, these two now opening up, and Convention coming with a late run, but this is all Magic Tiger, who's gonna take the Bocage. Second post.
So congratulations to jockey Demario Bono. Of course, that race would have been Magic Tiger, Big Nick, and Convention. And I believe Ronaldo Cumberbatch also would have rode Saxon Saga in that event. I believe they ran 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very privileged to hear from this young man this afternoon, Mr. Elijah Greenwich. Elijah, it certainly was a pleasure for me to watch you in action in New York. I know the first race you won at, I believe it was Belmont Park, and we've also had some success at Aqueduct where you started, and you've also had a taste of Saratoga. For you and Joanne, who would have been our two Barbadian influences there, what was that experience like?
Well, it's a pretty exciting experience, but it's kind of tough. The circuit, it's to get around it. What is the word? It's a tough circuit to get into because it's the best in the world, basically. So to win a race there is kind of really tough. Plus, you got to get the horses and stuff like that.
So what sparked your interest to come home?
Well, Saratoga was done in, so I was just saying, take a little vacation, because we got like a break or two before we go back to Belmont.
So you definitely heading back to New York just after the winter or before the year's ended?
No, I'm actually going back to New York Tuesday.
Very good. So continue to do well. We look forward to keeping in touch and stay safe out there, my friend.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe I did not draw this to your attention, but race number 4, Too Majestic, did not take part in race number 6. Number 4, Too Majestic, did not take part in race number 6. So the starters, horse and jockeys for the 7th race, 1,570 meters. This is the James Speed Slocum Memorial Trophy. Number 1 is Nobleson, ridden by Ryan Top, takes 122, minus 7, 115 pounds. And they show on the board as a 99 to 1 chance. 43 to 1, number 2, Hunter, from the Gay Smith and Edmund Walcott connections, ridden by D. Prescott, takes 112, minus 7, 105. Number 3, Seeking Adventure, ridden by Ricky Walcott, takes 114 pounds, must have an outstanding chance at that weight. Number 4, Pussycat, is a non-starter. 5, Chitara, ridden by Knights, 114, minus 5 plus 5. Back to 114 pounds, number 5, Chitara, at 20 to 1, 7 to 1, number 3, Seeking Adventure. Number 5, Cold War, ridden by regular pilot Eric Daniel, trained by Kenny John. This one races for the CAH Racing Stable. And number 6, Cold War, shows on the board at 18 to 1, at 24 to 1. 9 to 1, number 7, Tudor Rose, ridden by Delaney Lopez, takes 123 pounds from Melrose Racing and trainer Robert Pierce. Number 8, Major Dan, will not take part here. 9, Armour Noble, the second entrant for Mr. John Lee Chandler, ridden by Khadija Arthur, 111, minus 7, 104. And number 9, Armour Noble, shows at 99 to 1. 10 is Mikhail, ridden by Tishon Red, 122, minus 3, 119. Number 10, Mikhail, is currently showing on the board at 9 to 2. 7 to 2, number 11, Aries, with Aaron Daniel, 128, minus 5, 123. Over the page to the 6-5 2023 Derby winner, social media. Winning once again by Royal Elmsford, connections of Star Empire and trainer Andrew Medford. Number 13, Fillmore's at 5-1. Winning by Rashid Williams of 123. Owned by Mr. Levi Cadogan and trained by Jonathan Simpson. We saw number 14, Marengo, earlier in the day. So that leaves us with number 15, Mumbai, 115 minus 7, 108, with Bellamy at 40-1. So those are your 12 horses for the full field in the 7th race. And just giving just a little bit of trouble in the ring is number 5, Chitara, and the jockey has been given the leg back up. Here is our 2023 BTMI Derby winner, social media going down in front of us. And once again, just like Barbados, looks extremely well turned out. Just about to leave the parade ring is number 13, and this is Fillmore's. And behind her will be the Edward Walcott Gay Smith pair of Chitara and Hunter. Let's give you the payments on race number 6. The winner, number 8, Crystal View, paid $5 and $160. $5 to win, $160 to place. Number 11, Crime Watch, returned $1.40, 1.40 and 1.20. On number 2, Early Riser for running third. The 8-11 Exacta paid $52. 8-11, $52. At the stake of $1. Also at the stake of $1 was your trifecta payment, $133.70 for the 8-11 2 trifecta. And also at the stake of $1 is your superfecta payment of $1,181.40 for the 8-11 2-1 combination, if you correctly put that together, of Crystal View, Crown Watch, Elhauser, and fourth in that event was Gabriel. They will receive $1,181.40. So those are your payments for race number 6. One quick and final reminder to all owners, trainers, and authorized agents, jockeys as well, those who have the authority to do so. Entries close this Monday morning at 10 a.m. for our race day next Saturday, September 16th, the final day of the second season of racing. This Monday, September 11th at 10 a.m. we're at the Barbados Turf Club's offices for our next race day next Saturday. Don't forget. I believe we have 2 minutes to give you the payments on race number 5. I honestly cannot remember giving those to you. The winner, number 2, paid $5.45. That would have been impeachment. $5.45, $125, $135 on number 6 for running second. That would have been Rise. And third, number 10, paid $2. The 2-6 exacta paid $26.75. The 2-6-10 trifecta, $36.05, and the 2-6-10-1 superfecta, all for a stake of $1, $629.65. So to our commentators upstairs for the commentary of race number 7.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the gates for race number 7. And Philip has the starters' weights and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. This is race number 7, the James Speed Slocum Memorial Trophy Handicap. This race is doing 15 centimeters or 7.8 for longs.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for those who will be down at the mile marker or the 7.8 start, and for those who have very good eyesight and you can see from here, the horses are at the start without their riders. Most of them are, and that is due to a delay. I'm not quite sure what is causing the delay. The office hasn't told me the reason, but there is a delay into the running of race number 7, so kindly bear with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robert, for updating us. Number 1 is Nobelson. This is the mount of Raheem Thorpe. He takes 115 pounds to post. And this is your right outsider at 99 to 1. Number 2 in at 25 to 1 is Hunter. This is the mount of Devontae Prescott. And he takes 114 pounds to post. Number 3 is Seeking Adventure, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 114 pounds is the weight that he takes to post, and in the betting at 9 to 2. On to number 5, this is Chitara, ridden by Rashad Knights. 114 pounds is the weight in the betting at 13 to 1. We're over the page to number 6, and this is Cold War in the betting at 19 to 1. Eric Daniel is your rider. 116 pounds is the weight he takes to post. Number 7 in at 11 to 1. This is Tudor Rose, the mount of Delano Lopez. 124 pounds is the weight. We go over to number 9, Amaral Noble. This is the mount of Khadija Arthur. She takes 106 pounds to post in the betting at 81 to 1. Number 10 is Mikhail, ridden by the farm jock on this afternoon's card. This is the mount of Tashawn Hazelwood. 119 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 5 to 1. Number 11 is Aries. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 2. We're on to number 12. This is your Derby winner for 2023. Social Media. Ray Williams has the leg up this evening. 116 pounds is the weight. Your favorite at 9 to 5. Number 13 is Phil Moore's, the mount of Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5 to 1. And rounding out the field, Mumbai, the mount of Shaquille Bellamy. 108 pounds is the weight in the betting at 35 to 1. As said earlier, the horses are still at the back of the gates. There's a bit of a delay, but I guess, Neil, this will give you some more time to look at the odds. And again, who is your winner?
Well, if we go through the field, number 1 is
Nobelson.
Has no real form to show, and last time out ran well down the field, and we have to see this one may very well justify why it is at 99 to 1 this evening. Let's take a quick look at form. Last time out would have been on the 12th of last month, and ran down the field. I think it ran around 8th. Let me take a peep at the form. I'm just trying not to take my eyes off of the horses as they go, as they ran 8th the last time out, and there's no real form to shout about. Has the services of Raheem Thorpe, and in the colors here of Mr. John D. Chandler, And this is the one wearing the blue cap, so I'm going to have to make that one as well. Number 2 is Hunter.
22 to 1 in the betting.
Yeah, 22 to 1. This is the first of the Gay Smith entries. Partnered this afternoon by Devontae Prescott. And Hunter, the last time was the 3rd of June 2023. And Hunter, let's see, take a quick peep here. Hunter would have run 6th last time out. I'm just thinking that this one here may very well find it a little, the trip here this afternoon just a little too short.
We're on to number 3. This is Seek an Adventure in the betting at 5 to 1.
Seek an Adventure.
Ricky Walker aboard.
Ricky Walker aboard. And, you know, I always say that when Ricky Walker is board horse, you always must give this horse a chance. Seek an Adventure, last time out, ran 2nd with Aaron Daniel. Behind last one, I promise. And would have gone 1,100 meters and comes back here this afternoon. Just a little longer, going the distance of 1,570 meters as we take a quick look down at the gates. And still see all the jockeys are down. Not sure the delay. The ambulance is there. I tell you what, I would definitely have to be guessing this afternoon. So we have Seek an Adventure is in at what were the odds again for Seek an Adventure? 5 to 1.
5 to 1.
Number 5.
Number 5 is Chitara, the amount of Rashad Knights in the betting at 11 to 1.
Yes, and this is the 2nd entry of for the Gay Smith barn, Chitara, and she would have, the last time out, she would have won, beating horses like Wall Street and Red Eagle. Also going this distance of 1,570 meters, and if I really were to play this race, I would think this is one who will be in contention this afternoon.
17 to 1 on horse number 6. This is Cold War.
Yeah, Cold War.
Eric Daniel aboard.
Yeah, Cold War was. He's running had some good form coming up to the last race where they ran 8th behind Mirror of the Sky and Impeachment, but ran 2nd to Phil Morris, the time in front, and 3rd behind Impeachment and also behind Phil Morris. I'm not sure what really went wrong the last time, other than what it's been in the 1st of August, carrying 128 pounds. Today has the services of Eric Daniel. The weight significantly dropped.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have given me the permission to tell you the reason for the delay, and that is they seem to be doing some minor repairs at the mile marker, and that those repairs are causing the delay into the running of race number 7.
Thank you very much, Robert. And we have that one was Cold War, and we were talking about Cold War. So we just want to throw out, I would throw out the last time for Cold War, and give this 5-year-old chestnut horse by War Crime out of Lavani the benefit of the doubt. Has the services of Eric Daniel, and I think this one could turn around the form. Well, definitely we'll have to, I'm thinking would run behind Phil Morris, who I think will be the one to beat here as well. Number 7.
Number 7 is Tudor Rose. This is the mount of Delano Lopez in the betting at 10 to 1.
Yeah, and this is another one I had a lot of time for. Tudor Rose. She, last time out, she ran 6 going 1,800 meters. I think this is her distance. She ran 2nd to Mikal the time before, and I think this afternoon she should be able to put in a very decent performance.
We're on now to number 9, I'm a Real Noble.
Number 9, I'm a Real Noble, has no real form to
70 to 1 in the betting.
70 to 1, and I think that this one doesn't really bring any form to the race, and I think it will be very hard pressed to.
So the riders are back up on the horses, and I believe that the horses are going behind the gates now, one by one. So hopefully we'll have the running of race number 7 shortly.
Thank you very much, Robert. We were taking a look at number 9, I Am a Real Noble. Number 10, Mikhail.
In the betting at 5-1, Tashawn Hazelwood is aboard.
Mikhail, and that's again, this is another one. I'm seeing quite a few horses right with throughout their last starts. Mikhail, last time out going 1,800 meters, shortens up again to 1,570 meters, which is also her favorite distance. She has the services of Tashawn Hazelwood, who has the hot hand this afternoon, and may very well be one to steal the show this afternoon. Number 11, Aries.
Number 11, Aries in the betting at 3-1. Aaron Daniel is the raider.
Yes, and always consistent, Aries, and I would never be surprised I would not be surprised if Aries is there both knocking around.
We're now on to number 12, the Derby winner. This is also the favorite in the race. And social media in the betting at 9-5.
As you said it, the Derby winner. Social media has been in pretty good form coming into this race. It's going to be very interesting to see the 3-year-old bully taking on older horses for the first time. And this is just a slight question mark I have against social media. But class is class, form is temporary, as good old Lyndon Yard would say. And we'll see how this 3-year-old Bay Colt in one out of Are You Serious will perform in this race. He has his partner, Ray Williams, aboard. 115 pounds is the weight.
We're on to number 13, and this is Phil Moore's, the mount of Rashid Hughes, in the betting at 5-1.
Yes, and I think this one is one that they will have to run to beat. Phil Morris is always consistent. Went down the last time out to Caballito, and but before that, Phil Morris is always very, very consistent. 9 furlongs, I think, is this horse's distance, but shortens up here this afternoon to 1570 and can really run them ragged this afternoon.
And round the horse that would complete the line is Mumbai. Number 15, Shaquille Bellamy is the rider in the betting at 39-1. I'm gonna say something a little bit outlandish here, Neil. Just suppose Mumbai wins it all this afternoon. If the punters were to get that would be really good.
Yeah, for the betting. So they're all standing. They're all behind the gates now. As take a look at them, you can see Seeking Adventure and Aries. Thank you very much, Philip. As Nobleson stands quietly. Aries is there. Chatara is the one in the blue cap, and Hunter is the one in the black cap. As they're going to try with Seeking Adventure, we can make out those fluorescent green colors from a mile off. Also, we can see Aries is also there. Tudor Rose is the Melrose horse in here in the red cap. As we can see, Aries is now being brought forward. Starter takes a look at them. Want to be loaded. Just waiting for someone to settle. You can see Hunter standing quietly. Cold War. Nobleson. I'm a Real Noble. Mikhail is also there. Kind of difficult to see which one is still giving some trouble.
It looks like Seeking Adventure, Neil.
Seeking Adventure. They're on the starter's orders. The lights flicker away in the dark. Light continues to flicker away. And it sends them racing for the James Speed Slocum Memorial Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 15, 17 meters. And Seeking Adventure popped away early. From on the inside, it is McCall. Between horses is Aries. Tugging along in third position in the three path is Phil Morris. Then they've gone on by just about 3 parts of the length to Mumbai. Then comes Cold War. In fifth position is Social Media as Aries bolts at the bend, taking Phil Morris even wider. And this allows a whole set of them to come in as Tudor Rose, and at the back of affairs now is Amarillo Noble as Aries has bolted. That's the way the races, they go down the backstretch. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 3, and Seeking Adventure and Ricky Walker have gone on about their business by about a length. In second position is McCall. Third, we find Cold War. Then on the outside is Mumbai. The Derby winner, Social Media, runs into fifth position. Then they're followed now by Nobleson. Then on the outside here comes Hunter, Tudor Rose, Amarillo Noble, and at the back of affairs is Phil Morris. They've done the half in 48 and 1. And still in front is Seeking Adventure, now joined by Mikhail as they race with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Mikhail in front to Sean Hazelwood looking for win number 4. Here comes on the outside is Mumbai. Social Media is flying by on the outside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mikhail in front on the outside. Here comes Mumbai and Social Media. But Mikhail may just do enough to get home. Here's the wire. Very, very close. I think Mikhail may have just got home from Mumbai. Then came in third position was Social Media and Cold War. They stopped the clock in 1:37 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Today, just to show here's our day, ladies and gentlemen. Everything what is your man had for breakfast. What a fantastic day of running by Tishon Hazelwood. He's put on performances like this before, but it's very, very hard to stay at this level of running. And obviously he wants to reclaim the title that he took last year as champion apprentice and champion jockey for 2022. And once again, trainer Robert Pierce with a fantastic job of training. So 10, 15, 12, 6 and 5, it was the high 5 event. 10, 15, 12, 6 and 5 is not only an unofficial result, but there is a Strauss inquiry, so please hang on to your tickets. 10, 15, 12, 6 and 5 is an unofficial result, and there is a Strauss inquiry after the running of race number 7. The final time, 1:37 and 1/5. welcome the winning connections with race number 10, Mikhail, being by Mr. Mohammed, and trainer Robert Pace. Robert, of course, also trained the second place Mumbai. And Mr. Hazelwood with his fourth winner on today's card. Congratulations, sir. Job well done.
and it sends them racing for the James Speed Slocum Memorial Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 17 meters, and Seeking Adventure popped away early. From on the inside, it is Mikal. Between horses is Aries. Tugging along in third position in the three path is Phil Morris. Then they've gone on by just about 3 parts of the length to Mumbai. Then comes Cold War. In fifth position is Social Media as Aries bolts at the bend, taking Phil Morris even wider. And this allows a whole set of them to come in as to the rows, and at the back of affairs now is I Am a Real Noble as Aries has bolted. That's the way the races, they go down the back stretch. They've done the opening quarter in 24-3, and Seeking Adventure and Ricky Walker have gone on about their business by about a length. In second position is Mikal. Third, we find Cold War. Then on the outside is Mumbai. The Derby winner, Social Media, runs into fifth position. Then they're followed now by Nobleson. Then on the outside here comes Hunter. Tudor Rose, I'm a Real Noble. And at the back of affairs is Phil Morris. They've done the half in 48-1. And still in front is Seeking Adventure, now joined by Mikal as they race with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Mikal in front to Sean Hazelwood looking for win number 4. Here comes on the outside is Mumbai. Social Media is flying by on the outside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Mikal in front on the outside. Here comes Mumbai and Social Media. But Mikal may just do enough to get home. Here's the wire. Very, very close. I think Mikal may have just got home from Mumbai. Then came in third position was Social Media and Cold War. They stopped the clock in 1:37-1. In a moment, the unofficial placings.
Ladies and gentlemen, 10, 15, 12, 6 and 5 is now the official result of race number 7. Race number 7 is now official. 10, 15, 12, 6 and 5. It was the high 5 event. And the winner, Mikal. Second, number 15, Mumbai. Third, number 12, Social Media. Fourth, number 6, Coral. And in the fifth position for a high 5 payment will be number 5, Chitara. This sheet here is this 7. Yeah, this same sheet here. So there your presentation for race number 7. To trainer Robert Pierce once again from Mr. Muhammad. Distances for race number 7 are as follows. A neck, 3/4, a neck, 2 1/4, 1. A neck, 3/4, a neck, 2 1/4, a 1. also to tell you that horse number 11, Aries, did not finish race number 7. So, ladies and gentlemen, race number 8, this is our feature event. The Ricardo Ricky Griffith Memorial Trophy Handicap, which is over 1,800 meters, and 5 horses will face the starter for the final race for today. Next Saturday, our final day of the second season, and we look forward to having your third season. Next Saturday, we'll hopefully have Mr. Lyndon Yard back, and I'm sure we'll tell you all about his visit to Saratoga for the Travellers, and this morning he told me he was at Colonial Down, so we'll tell you all about that, and some of the very good racing that he's seen on his trip abroad. So we look forward to having Lyndon next race day. So the races for the final event, number 1, Show the Money will not take part. Number 2, Rapunzel's Dream. Will be ridden by A. Daniel, takes 118, minus 5, 113 pounds. Racing in the colours of Mr. Darren Clark and Paul Downey. Number 2, Rapunzel's Dream shows as a 9 to 5 chance. 3 to 1, number 3, Neros. Ridden by Railways, 116 pounds. The property of Box 2 and trainer Kenny Jones. Number 3, Neros, shows on the board as a 5 to 2 chance. 7 to 5 favourite, number 4, War Eagle. He's down 8 pounds on his last performance, which was a close loss to People's Champ with 127 pounds. He takes 119 this afternoon for owners KNC Stables and trainer Victor Cheeseman. Ricky Walker once again in the saddle, and as I said, War Eagle shows as your now even money favourite. Number 5, Belgian Azteca, the property of Mr. Arthur G. Miller and his wife Mrs. Suzanne Miller. Another runner from the Victor Cheeseman barn. And at number 5, Belgian Azteca, a 5 to 1 chance. Also at 5 to 1 will be horse number 6, The Code, the property of Mrs. Nalicia Crozier and her husband, Mr. John Mark Crozier, who is listed as the trainer. And her jockey this afternoon, Mr. Anderson Tom Trotman, with 119 pounds. So there you have your 5 starters for the final race, the feature race. And let's see if I can give you the payments on the race number 7. Now the winner number 10, Mikhail, paid $6.50 and $1.60 to place. 650 to win, 160 to place. For running second, number 15, Mumbai, paid $4.60, 4.60. Third was number 12, Social Media, who ran a very, very good race. After just winning the Derby over 2,000 meters, paid $1.25. With 10-15 forecast, $422.75. The trifecta 10-15-12, $1,561.45. Your pick 4 payment for 5, 2, 8, and 10. Those would have been the winners of the last 4 races. Paid $1,374.30. And the carryover on the high 5, $960.76. So $960.76. Okay, also to let you know that the $1,374.30, the pick 4 payment, the pick 4 has been won, so we'll look forward to a new jackpot next Saturday.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are just heading down to the start for the 8th race on the day's card, the Ricardo Ricky Griffith Memorial Trophy, over 1,800 meters, and Philip has the runners and odds for you.
Thank you very much, Dean. Race number 8, the Ricky Griffith Memorial Handicap. This goes 1,800 meters, or as we will call it here at the Garrison, 9 furlongs. Number 2 is Rapunzel's Dream. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. He takes 113 pounds to post in the betting at 2 to 1. 5 to 2 on number 3. This is Nilos. The mount of Ray Williams, 116 pounds is the weight. Number 4 is your favorite. This is War Eagle. The mount of Ricky Walcott, and he takes 119 pounds to post. Number 5 is Bajan Azteca, ridden by Rashid Hughes. He takes 128 pounds to post in the betting at 9 to 2. Also in the betting at 9 to 2 is The Code, ridden by Anderson Tom Trotman. 119 pounds is the weight. That is your field for the Ricardo Ricky Griffith Memorial Handicap. And Dean, who is your winner?
Well, War Eagle does come in the race with good form, but I gotta say, I got a little feeling here for Bajan Azteca. The 3-year-old filly stretching out to 1,800 meters for the first time. Has Rashid Hughes out, which is always a positive. I think she drops down in class. She was beaten by the likes of Brilliant News, Hurricane, Sir Jimmy, Zico, Dominus, Vividly, Zaid, Jocular. So she's coming into a drop in class to some degree and stretching out to 9 furlongs. That's the question mark. A lot of people are wondering if she'll stay the trip. And of course, you've got Mr. Solid Campaigner here in horse number 3, Nilos. He seldom doesn't turn up, if ever. He comes in here with good form. Finishing 3rd last time out behind People's Champ. And he was 4th a couple starts back behind Vividly, over 1,570 meters. So there's no doubt about his class. And he's just a solid racehorse, genuine sort as War Eagle goes forward. And the Code joins the lineup. So the Code will just go forward and backs out again. He comes in here with also some good form. Really, it's a wide open race. Say the question mark would be Bajan Azteca's stamina, but we'll find out now if it's a worthwhile question, and depending on how she answers that. The Code giving a little bit of trouble to go forward. And looks like he goes in. They're all in line. Racing, everyone got off to a good beginning. Bajan Azteca popped away smartest of all. So that's your leader, Bajan Azteca. Leading now by about a length and a half with a mile to go. Up early this afternoon, pulling double is the Code. Then on the inside, Rapunzel's Dream. Towards the outside is Nilos. And your favorite War Eagle is the trailer. And the Code is the one who comes through and picks it up with just under a mile to go. So Code is your leader from Bajan Azteca. Then towards the outside is Nilos. Rapunzel's Dream pulling double. And War Eagle is trailing the first 4 by about 3 lengths with a circuit to go. The opening quarter was pedestrian, 25 flat. And the Code continues to lead as Bajan Azteca runs a little bit wider on the turn. These two are just about 3 parts of a length up from on the inside Rapunzel's Dream and on the outside Nilos. And War Eagle still has about 7 or 8 lengths to find. The half mile was completed in 49 and 4 as they round the far turn and head up the hill. And Bajan Azteca has gone through and picks it up. Nilos races into 2nd. The Code drops back to 3rd. Rapunzel's Dream is next one through, and War Eagle has closed up now to within 2 lengths of the first 4. and they've completed the 6 and 116 flat. They got over the hill and they ran towards the 2 furlong marker and sprinting right through to pick it up is Nelos from Rapunzel's Dream. War Eagle has found his best stride, and what a wonderful stride it is. Bajan Aztec has dropped away immediately. And inside the quarter pole they come. And Rapunzel's Dream comes to ask a question of Nelos, who doesn't answer. And Rapunzel's Dream, so dash is clear. Rapunzel's Dream by 2. On the outside, War Eagle trying to close. Nelos staying on. But it is all over bar the shouting. You can put this one in the history books. Rapunzel's Dream in a romp. Nelos best of the rest, then came War Eagle, the code, and pulled up at the top of the stretch was Bajan Azteca. The winner came home in 153 and 4.
Okay, so the unofficial result of race number 8, 2, 3, 4, and 6. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Horse number 2, Rapunzel's Dream, ridden by Aaron Daniel. They took 113 pounds to victory. Second, number 3, Nelos. Third, number 4, War Eagle. And fourth, number 6, The Code. 1:53 and 4/5 was your unofficial time.
They're all in line. Racing, everyone got off to a good beginning. Beijing Azteca popped away smartest of all. So that's your leader, Beijing Azteca. Leading now by about a length and a half with a mile to go. Up early this afternoon, pulling double is the Code. Then on the inside, Rapunzel's Dream. Towards the outside is Nilos. And your favorite War Eagle is the trailer. And the Code is the one who comes through and picks it up with just under a mile to go. So Code is your leader from Beijing Azteca. Then towards the outside is Nilos, Rapunzel's Dream pulling double, and War Eagle is trailing the first four by about 3 lengths with a circuit to go. The opening quarter was pedestrian 25 flat, and the Code continues to lead as Beijing Azteca runs a little bit wider on the turn. These two are just about 3 parts of a length up from on the inside Rapunzel's Dream and on the outside Nilos, and War Eagle still has about 7 or 8 lengths to find. The half mile was completed in 49 and 4 as they round the far turn and head up the hill. And Beijing Azteca has gone through and picks it up. Nilos races into second. The Code drops back to third. Rapunzel's Dream is next one through, and War Eagle has closed up now to within 2 lengths of the first 4. And they've completed the 6 in 116 flat. They got over the hill and they ran towards the 2 furlong marker. And sprinting right through to pick it up is Nilos from Rapunzel's Dream. War Eagle has found his best stride, and what a wonderful stride it is. Beijing Azteca has dropped away immediately. Inside the quarter pole they come. And Rapunzel's Dream comes to ask a question of Nilos, who doesn't answer. And Rapunzel's Dream, so dashes clear. Rapunzel's Dream by 2. On the outside, War Eagle trying to close. Nilos staying on. But it is all over bar the shouting. You can put this one in the history books. Rapunzel's Dream in a romp. Nilos best of the rest, then came War Eagle, the Code, and
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember and bear in mind that the Stewards are conducting an inquiry, so race number 8 is not official as yet. So please hang on to your tickets. If you have purchased a wager in race number 8, please hang on to your tickets until the Stewards have declared race number 8 official. Thank you. presentation by Sean. Yeah, I do the announcement for you in race 3 with the $200 and the $100. You want to do it? Ladies and gentlemen, as the connections come to the front of the grandstand, we will have the presentation done by owner and trainer Sean Hall to the winning connections of horse Rapunzel's Dream. Congratulations, many, many congratulations to all concerned.
The winner wasn't involved. Good.
And
I announce you.
Thank you very much.
I announce you as producer and director of Horse Racing Journey. For too late. I do that thing.
No, that's all right. That's all right. No, I didn't. But it was for nothing though, because they thought that horse bled and he had a cut in his nose and the back. So what the problem was, kind of, it was a pre-com. Right. But I wasn't wrong though. I wasn't wrong, so that's why. I didn't hear. I didn't know. Working on horses.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, race number 8 is official. Race number 8 is official. Thank you. Yeah, you just gotta give them about 2 minutes for the payments to come here.